What's up, guys? Today I'm looking for full band dimes. I'm gonna go through my silver. I want to sort these dimes first. Let's see if I got any silver in here. Cheers, Angela. How you doing? Almost got these going through. That's cool. 68. Not silver. $72. Not silver. Cheers, DT. How you doing, man? Just searching for some 65. Not silver. $98, $91, $94. $77. You missed your stack? You had a good coin stack? I kind of like to start off by sorting them by decade. Then it makes it kind of easier. I'd like to find one of them elusive fucking silver dimes from past 65. All right. Got them, honey. Let's go straight to the here's like some silver right here, but I've already searched through them silver dimes looking for full bands, so I'm not going to do that again. You got a 99 Georgia quarter, but not a 2001. What year did they make the Georgia quarters? I don't think they made a Georgia quarter 2001. Georgia quarters from 1999. So 1909 is Georgia. 2001, there was no Georgia. There's just New York, North Carolina, Rhode Island, Vermont, and Kentucky. You're looking for a 2001 Georgia nickel, a quarter. You're going to be spending a lot of time. That's a very hard hunt to find. I said I needed a 2001, not a 2001 Georgia. Not in this book. I got a state book. Let me go look at my states. Not my Philadelphia mint. All right, here's my state quarters P. Let's see what I need here. No, I need 2011s is what I need. 2009. I need 2007, 2004. I need 2011s and 10s. No, I must have got it since then. I need a 2003 Maine from Philadelphia, a 2004 Michigan, a 2003 Alabama, which I think I have. This is an Alabama. And this is a P. So I got the Alabama 2003. I put it to the side. I just hadn't put it in yet. Now we just need a 2003 Maine. We need Michigan. We need Wisconsin, Wyoming, Arizona, Puerto Rico, Guam, American Samoa, Virgin Islands, and the Mariana Islands. If you find American Samoa, let me know. Or the book, I got several books and they're constantly growing. So I might have needed it in the past, but in the future, I don't need it. All right. We're going to go ahead and mix the 60s, 70s, and the 80s together. The 65 and beyond. All right. And we won't worry about the full bands on that one. We'll push the 90s off to the side for now. All right. Now, we basically got 3 rolls of silver that I want to look through. Hopefully it's all silver. I think it is. We're looking for some specific years. We're looking for 53, 57, We're just probably gonna look for full bands for all the old ones. See all that silver, man? Beautiful, ain't it? And I'm gonna go look through I got a bunch more dimes too there in books and stuff like that. I'm gonna go probably take the dimes out of the books or all the loose Barber dimes and the Mercury dimes I have, and we're gonna search through them too. So today's gonna be quite a fun hunt. I hope y'all all take part and find something awesome with me. If y'all got your own coin collections going on, maybe leave a comment in the chat or in the comment section and tell me what coins y'all have. Y'all have a lot of silver. Would y'all think about melting y'all silver down for silver value, or is the numismatic value what you're going for? Yeah, all the women. You got women's dimes. I mean, women's quarters. Yeah, they're pretty cool. 58. We got a 58. We're gonna go ahead and look for the full band. I'll never be able to see it on here. I wouldn't call that a full band. It just doesn't pop like it should. $64. Definitely not a full band. $64. Definitely not a full band. $63 is one of the key dates we're looking for. No full band. $64. I guess I gotta Google it. See, this is good looking bands. But the bottom doesn't quite pop. You want to send them to me? And I'll take and tell you what years you got. It's a no, es bueno. I guess we can move the. Oops. Over here. Sorry about that, guys. If you get motion sickness, don't go all crazy on me. All right. Now maybe we can look together. Here's a 61. Good morning, Teapot. How you doing? Here's a 63. A 64. I'm gonna try to make a roll of nothing but 64s too. Another 64. Well, that is a poor fucking strike. What up, Blue Blitz? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. 64. I wouldn't call it a full band. A 62. We're looking for 53s and 63s mainly, but there's other 65s. There's other years we're looking for, but we're gonna mainly look for the pre-60. Pre-65. '61. Boy, it looks so shiny and mint. Boy, if this one's why what? Why are we looking for? We're looking for full bands so I can make some money. I'm broke. I don't have no money. And I got a coin collection that could have some valuable coins in it. So I figured, why the hell not go through them? Boy, that's a 61 dime. That's fine. Oh, because those are desirable years. I don't know all the desirable years, but I do know that recently a 53 full band dime sold for over 10K, and 63 full band dime sold for over 10K. So based on what up, Carlos Duran? Cheers. Here's a 62. You really want that band to pop and be really distinct. You see how right in here it gets kind of fucked up. Let's see if I can't zoom it in a little bit, make it easier for you to see those bands. See, you got the two bands. They look pretty good. But then the bottom band looks like shit. Well, hold on a second. Let me see if I can't find me a little skinny pointer thing. Here's a Q-tip. All right. Right here. You can see my moisture, my saliva on the dime. Anyway, it looked pretty cool. Boy, it looks like it's reacting to there. That's pretty cool. I wonder if that's bacteria on the dime eating my moisture from my mouth. That's pretty cool. Anyway. That line right there. See, there's gonna be two distinct bands. You found one with the face in the opposite direction? Really? Wow. That's probably worth a lot of money. What year was it? There's a band. Most people don't. No, I don't know. You want to look it up real quick? It's worth a lot of money, probably. I'm gonna look that up real quick for you. Are you sure you didn't just have it upside down? It's it depends. It depends on the rarity of the coin. It depends on the rarity of the defect. It depends on the quality of the coin. Shitty coins with defects aren't necessarily worth that much. But if you get a flawless coin that's got a defect, it's pretty cool. All right. Was it a 2022 through 2025? On 2022 through 2025, they George Washington is facing right instead of left. It's part of the American Women's Quarters program. Yeah, yeah, you'll see that. You will definitely see that. You never have. Yeah, wheats are cool, man. Wheats are cool. They're a collector's favorite, but most of the time they're not worth more than about 50 cents to $1 a piece. You know, if you're gonna get that much for them. While we're here, we might as well look for obvious doubling. Now, if you have doubling and you have full band and you have a high quality, then you get something of value. And a wong, yes. So that's not a mistake, teapot. That is an actual part of the quarter design. That's part of the women's series. It's facing the other direction. That's what it is. Boy, but I tell you what, that would be super awesome if it was an old quarter, like an eagle. Yes. Yes, indeed. You can get $100 easy for an offset. And depending on the, like I said, the year and the how bad the offset is. Here's a 63. Here's one of the years that we're going for. Full band, baby. Come on. Nope. Nope. Looks like the poo poo. No, we don't want to put that over there. We'll put this 63 over here. 58. Man, that looks pretty damn good. It's that bottom band fucks it up. Man, that's 58's got a good top band. It's decent. The quarter's missing the year? That might be a fancy fucking mistake right there, DT. 57. Hells yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit. Man, I think that's a full band right there, guys. A 64. I don't know how much value it has. We'll put that to the side. That's pretty cool. '64s that aren't chosen. 64. I don't know if that makes the cut or not. I'm gonna put it to the side. Examine it again later. Dude, I know. That's the coolest thing about coin hunting, man. That's the coolest thing about coin, especially when they got some fucking weird wear, and you're like, oh man, what the hell has this son bitch been through? I just wish they could talk sometimes. Tell me their story. A 61. Money carries a lot of energy. I think so. I think so. And silver, there's a reason why they call silver precious, but I think silver and gold just carry a lot of energy by themselves. A 64. No obvious doubling. I know I should probably have gloves on. Because it also carries a lot of fucking bacteria. 61. Yeah, I just pull out the silver. But it's cool to be able to go through and look for fucking errors and whatnot. Some kids put change in their shoe so they don't lose it. I put change in my shoe just so I can fucking, have money on my feet. Some people buy expensive shoes. I put $100 bills in my fucking socks. And now you know. Oh, your dad has a big coin collection? Damn. If he ever wants to get rid of it, tell him to fucking hit me up, man. It's hard to get rid of coins. I mean, it's they're good for collectors, right? I like them for collecting. I like them for collecting, but it's cool to look through them for the valuable, rare errors and whatnot. She had to have surgery to remove it. I swallowed mini quarters when I was a kid, and I just pooped them out. Oh, well, that's definitely a full band. What year is that? 59? I think that makes the full band designation. Put that to the side. I don't know if that's a desirable, valuable year. 61. Beautiful silver coin. Gorgeous. This is an excellent condition coin from 1961. Doesn't mean it's not a poor strike. What up, Stephanie Pooch? How you been doing? It's awesome to see you. That's a beautiful coin from 61. Money be everywhere. I knew this one chick that fucking put some pennies in her vagina because she said it was time for a change. And I was like, what in the hell? She told me she cleaned them first, but I don't necessarily believe her. I told her that a vagina is a self-cleaning oven anyway, so it might have just did the job itself. $64. No doubling. She's got a big scar to remember it by. Making a coffee, taking a morning break. Well, that's excellent. Another beautiful 61 dime. 61 dimes, just the ones I've come across so far, just are looking so good. Brand new, untouched. I don't think that'll make the full band designation. That sucks. That's freaking close though. 71 degrees. The best part of waking up is coffee in your cup. 62. No obvious doubling. It just doesn't pop like the full band pops. They're there. I don't know. I'll put it off to the side with my questionable ones. The weather has been so weird lately. Isn't it crazy? I don't know if you can see the ceiling all falling down, but in that last big storm we had, the fucking tree fell through the fucking house and fucked up the roof and knocked the fucking ceiling down. Not to mention flooded the fuck out of everything. Those guys should come out soon. Ooh, ooh. No doubling. Bands don't look clear and distinct. A 61. These 61s look so damn good. It's crazy. I don't know. We'll put this to the side too. Some of them I might have to send to an appraiser to have them tell me if they're full band or not. Yeah, it sucked. It sucked. I was out here just sleeping, minding my own business. And the next thing you know, bam, crash, boom. So like 10 dimes make up an ounce. So we've got like an ounce and a half of silver here. I'll melt these some bitches down into jewelry. The house I rent and the body I own have been falling apart lately. Yes, same here. My back is so fucking lit right now. Golly, I don't even like to talk about it, but man, oh man, oh man, I don't know what to damn do. Oh, look at that one. 63 full band. That's the one we're looking for, buddy. Holy shit. Holy shit. Found it. That fucking bottom band looks a little off. My God, that's the one. The 63 is our key year. Damn it. That bottom band. Look at the top band. So fucking clear. I don't think this makes it. Golly, it's so fucking close. Oh man, it makes me so sad. We are all falling apart. I'm gonna put it over here with the questionable ones. I don't fucking know. All right, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 dimes left in the first roll. A 64. I don't think that'll make it. There's some extra material, it looks like, on the 4. But I don't know that that adds to the value any. No obvious doubling on the 62. Good bands. We'll keep it to the side as a potential. Exactly. New beginnings, man. You got to take and tear out the old to make way for the new. Three left for this roll. Almost looks like there's doubling on the we. Oh, you don't have to apologize for the paragraph. I enjoy reading y'all's comments most of the time. A 59. A 62. Exactly. Exactly. I don't think that makes it. I'm gonna put it in the details in the hair matters on the dimes. Well, yeah, when you have as much detail as you've seen, you have not no wear on it. Um, and you have it means you have a fresh dye, and so it's kind of what we're looking for. This has got a lot of detail in the hair, but I think this is just product that he's put in his hair. $63. All right, we're looking for 63 full band. This isn't gonna be it. This one almost looks like there's blood and shit on it. The little details mean everything. You want to look for the mint mark down here. See the D? If there's doubling on the mint mark, which that one almost looks like it has a little doubling, it can make it more valuable. We're looking for bands, the full bands. This is the hunt that we're on right now. But while I'm looking at it, I decided I might as well take and look deeper. But I don't think that's the one we're looking for. 64. Not distinct. The E plurus unum will give it away the doubling a lot of times. The United States of America will. He got that moose happening. A 56. Looks good with the detail. Maybe I can turn this light off and have y'all a little more detail. I don't know. Does that look better? I mean, sometimes I think that maybe if it's cleaned, it might pop out right. I'll put that in the maybes. That's good. That works in so many ways. Teapot, I love it. Here's another 63. This is the ones we're looking for, guys. This could be the valuable one. This could be it. Let me see a full band, baby. Nice, distinct full band. Oh my God, it looks pretty damn good. Close, but no cigar. A 62. What, right here to 62? This one right here. Was that it, DT? I think it's a 3. Oh my God. Don't be putting acids and shit like that on your coins. If you got valuable coin and you want to clean them, just put in some acetone and then wipe the acetone off, rinse it off. Um, Tomato juice worked good. I know that a lot of people used to take and use potatoes. I just can't tell if it's because of the dirt and stuff on there. It almost looks like it's a full bend. I'm gonna hold on to it for potential future checkings. It's 63. All right, here's the year we're looking for. Two nice bands up there I can see. It gets a little fuzzy down there. You use the dirtiest, nastiest pennies you can find. Some old coins, if you put acid on them, it literally destroys the whole coin. It causes corrosion, and a coin with corrosion has zero collector value. Now that it could be just used as a detailed coin, but usually they don't have much. 62. I don't know. I think I see some defect in it right in here. $64. Boy, that was a good strike, it looks like. What we got here? It almost looks like full bands to me. $63. Yeah, no doubt, huh? It just makes the other ones more rare. All right, guys. The moment of truth. It kind of goes into one up there. Yeah. That's not the boy. That's not the boy we're looking for. 64. I don't think this makes the cut either. Another 64. No obvious doubling. See two nice little bands at the bottom. Oh, see two nice little bands at the top. I don't know. We'll put it to the side of investigate more. 63 is another 63. All right, this one's looking really good. This is looking really good, guys. Holy moly. How's it gonna be? Doo-doo-doo. Nope. $64 looks good. So I can't tell like if that had a good cleaning. Would that pop more? $64. No obvious doubling. Bands at top look good. Look at the bottom. 6, 7. I'm putting it with the 6, 7s. You know what year this one is? 1967. Another 64. No doubling. Two decent bands up top. Two decent bands at the bottom. $64. It looked like somebody just fucking shot some splooge all over this one. Two nice bands. I don't know. Yes. Do. So. Maybe. Might be. 1960. This motherfucker looks rough as shit. Wish I just see some crazy error that just meant, oh, you're now a millionaire. Treasure. Damn. 6, 7. Put this over here with the maybes. It makes it look like a forest behind it. No obvious doubling. I'm gonna put this over here with the 6, 7s. 64. I'm gonna put this with the maybes. It ain't crisp and clear. He had dirt sideburns. No shit. Is it Eisenhower on the dime? 63, guys. Here's the year we're looking for. Here's the one. We're looking for 53s and 63s mainly, but there's other years. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Nice 2 crisp lines up top. Beautiful. Can't really make them out down low. Stick it over here for now. Another 63. The year we're looking for. All right. Come on. Show me the money. It's hard for me to want to say that's a full band up there. But just pretending it was, nah. We'll skip it. $64. No obvious doubling. Yes. Yes, indeed, man. I've been overwhelmed with life, but I don't know what a proper cleaning that wouldn't just come out and pop. Let it be good. Let it be good. It looks like it could be doubling on the Wii. Uh, look at later. Look at later. 58. Looking real good. I'd almost say that looks like doubling on the In God We Trust. See, look, the little shadow they got around it. I can't tell. How did I get so many coins? Been saving them up my whole life, DT. Been saving them up my whole life. 1951. All right. 1951. Can't make a no band on there. $65 isn't silver though. If it is silver, then it's worth something. Uh, go check it out. Weigh it compared to a newer dime. I think it's like 0.2 or something like that less. Oh, than the older ones. see the full bands on that one. I don't think this makes the cut. A flat dime. Another 64. Going right through them. 63. All right, here's one of our key years we're looking for. Look like he fell out of a tree or something. I think a cat shit on this one. VVS on my wrist. Ik ben icy. VVS on my wrist. Ik ben icy. We used to do this shit when we would get high. I'm telling you, man. Man, I am telling you. That is the best thing in the world. Look through your coins. Fuck yeah, man. The only thing that sucks is then you start feeling like you got bugs crawling on you sometimes because all the damn disease on the dimes just starts crawling on your skin, and then you get the fucking goddamn methamites and they start fucking attacking your flesh. Holy shit. Yeah, you be careful, guys. Stay away from drugs. Choose dimes instead, not bags. Oh, look at this. What's this doing in here? What do we got here? We got ourselves a little Mercury dime. It's seen better days. Oh shit, crack not meth. Okay. Yeah, man. Hit that little fucking pipe for sure. Get yourself a little glass rose. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Beautiful little Mercury dime. We'll put this over here so I can go back with my Mercuries. What do you mean you're lost? Do you see the Mercury dime? I've got a bunch of Mercury dimes. So you've got Barber dimes, you've got Mercury dimes, you've got Roosevelt dimes. I think that's what it is, Roosevelt. I can't remember. Eisenhower Roosevelt. Yeah, exactly, man. I want to go to this fucking school I found yesterday, an old school that's abandoned. It was in the 1800s. It had kids in it, but I'm thinking like them kids took their old coins and went outside and played around, and they probably fucking dropped them in the ground. Got their parents get their ass beat. I do not think so. All right, DT, we're gonna find out real quick. Is it Eisenhower or Roosevelt? Roosevelt, not Eisenhower. Listen to me too many times. As if I know what I'm talking about. Roosevelt dime. You found a bunch of gold coins in Kentucky in a cornfield? Man, you got to send them to me so I can authenticate them. Look at all these Roosevelt dimes right here. 48, 46. Silver. Dude, I want to find a bunch of fucking buffalo nickels, and I want to find, well, shit, I'll take a bunch of buffaloes too. I mean, like, you know what I'm saying, the trannies. Old fucking Indian fucking transvestites that are fat, smell like fucking corn chips. Roosevelt founded the March of Dimes. He very well may have. But if I was around, he would have lost them fucking dimes. 54. It makes sepsi. It makes a lot of sepsis. 1 dime. I wouldn't call it a full band though. $64. I'm gonna put it over here with the maybe full bands. Another 64. No doubling. I'm gonna melt down all these 64s and make myself a big old fucking like 3-ounce fucking clock. I'm gonna wear it like Flavor Flav. 64. Decent bands up top. Non-existent bands on the bottom. All right, we got 5 more out of this roll to look for. Look through. 64. In God we trust. Almost looks like it might be doubling in that. based on the shadow. Two very nice bands. Not so much. Maybe if this dime got cleaned, it would look better. I don't know. If it wasn't for support and polio, no one would lift me up. All right, 1964. Man, I'd say that's full band. I don't know. It's not popping. I'll put it in the maybes. All the ones that are not maybes will probably end up getting melted down and turned into silver bullion. 1963. All right, here's one of the key dates we're looking for. Yes. E pluribus unum. Don't. Please font forget. I shall font forget. All right. You won't forget your cowboy hat. I want to find my hat, and then I'll suck your blood with it. And here's the 64s. These are 90% silver. Another 63. Look like he cut himself shaving, that son of a bitch. A bunch of fucking times. Poor bastard. Listen here, Roosevelt or Eisenhower, whoever the fuck you are. It's high time you went and cleaned yourself off a little bit, you son of a bitch. I don't know. I'm gonna put it in the maybe. In the maybe spot. All right. The last roll of silver dimes that I've got. There's a bunch of silver dimes in the books. They're like done put up, and maybe we'll go through them all and see what they say. That's silver. Look at all that silver. It looks so fancy. Treasure. Wow, these 64s look brand fucking new. Must have come from a brand new roll of 64s. Oh, hell yeah, son. Oh, hell yeah. This might be a good little hunt right here. Gorgeous 64. Not too distinctive on the band. Oh man, it's close as hell. We're gonna put this in the maybe so pile. Oh, that one looks really good. Oh man. I can see two clear bands down there. I can see two clear bands down there. I think that's a full band. I don't know if 64 full bands are worth anything though. Maybe another one with the funny looking 4. Got some extra material there. I would call that another full bander. I'm on a roll this morning. The wheat kind of looks funny. Another one where the weed looks kind of funny. We'll put this one in the maybe so pile. A 1960. I don't know. It's close. '64. The weed looks kind of funny. Probably something in its dye or whatever. Beautiful 64. I think I'll call that a full band too. Put that with the maybe pile. 1950. Did I need a 50 in that Roosevelt dime book I had? I need a 50S. Oh, that's a 60. I thought I had a 50. $19.50. We need a 50S. The D. You son of a bitch! Put it down on me. Put it down on me. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to clear y'all out with the damn Clarificator 3000. What we got here? A 64. We'll put that one over there. You got a 41 and a 48 dime? Super cool. What's the mint mark on them? I've got a 48, a 48D, and a 48S. So I'm good. But if you got a 46S or a 47S or a 49D or a 50S, let me know. Because I'd surely like to fill up my book. Been working on these books for like fucking 20 years, man. At least it feels like it, son of a bitch. Spirit. We've got spirit. Yes, we do. You've got spirit times by 2. I would call that a full band. Just straight up the full band 64. Like a Nintendo 64, except it's a full band 64. Can almost make it out with the shadow. Suspect, we're gonna keep it. Denver on the 48. You got a 48D, man. I would keep it. That would be a good one for a book. If you want to make a dime book, uh, you're not going to find anymore. I definitely keep it out of circulation because it's a silver coin, so it's worth. It's got a silver value. If you had 10 pre 64s, you're going to have damn near an ounce of silver, which is about $60 right now, or so, $75, which is better than a dollar face value. You don't see a mark on the 41. Well, that could be the 41 markless rare dime. Hmm. It's 40. Is that a Mercury dime you got? 41? I got a 35 right here. I can't remember where they put the mint on the Mercury, but we'll look up the Mercuries in a few minutes if you can remind me, and we'll take a look and see. I'll Google it right now. It's on the back side near the rim to the left of the base of the olive branch. So it'll be down here somewhere. $56. I'll hang on to it. A 64. Ah, 63. Here's one of the key dates we were looking for. I don't think it makes it. You have an S on the 41 Mercury dime? Well, that's pretty cool. I would put that up for sure. I would definitely put that up. Now you just need to take and put it under your loop and see if you see any mint errors. Have you seen any marks on it? Going through coins is pretty freaking fun. 64. I'm gonna call it. I know a lot of the ones I pulled out and said might be aren't gonna be, but I'm not a professional, so I'll need a little bit of help with some of them. Sixty-four, four, four. I think I have another dime up here. I think it's 57. We'll grab it while I'm thinking about it. A 67. Okay, it's not gonna be silver. Inshallah. What up, Rockstar? How you doing, man? That's excellent. I love to hear that, man. Absolutely love to hear that. 64. 62. No obvious die errors. We're going to call this a maybe. Damn, that's too nice. I would call that a full bender. I would call that a full bender. I'd call that one a full bender too. What year we got here? 63? Ah, you son of a bitch. We'll keep it. We'll keep it. 64 is probably not going to be worth much with the full bands. full bander. Here's another Mercury dime from 1942. That's a poor design to put the B, the E right there. What up, Summer Girl? How you doing? It's awesome to see you. I hope you're doing very, very well. And here's another Mercury dime. Looks very beautiful from 45 or 43. Very good looking dime. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's pretty good as far as bands. Isn't that an awesome way to look at coins? I tell you what. I tell you what. You got a victory nickel. It's got the V on it, the Liberty head nickel. And you got a Buffalo nickel with the year worn off. Well, this is what you do, okay? That Buffalo nickel with the year worn off might be worth nothing. You can probably just send it to me. But before you do, because I got a big collection of them. I like them. I've got ideas to do with them too, though. But if your date is worn off and you can't see it, even with a magnifying glass or a loop, do not put acid on it to reveal the date because you basically ruin the coin. At this point, what you want to do is look at the feathers on the Indian's head. And usually you can see this without a magnifying glass. If your Indian head without a date has doubling on the feathers, you can get $5,000 or more for it, depending. How is everybody doing, Simple Girl? Hope you're doing well. Two visible bands. Oh, two visible bands. We're gonna keep it. We're probably gonna find out that 64 full band isn't worth as much. Look, I found another. I found another Mercury. Do y'all want to see my Barber dimes? We'll show y'all later on. Oh, that sucks. Your best friend's brother is actively dying from liver failure. Holy shit, man. That sucks. We'll keep him in our prayers for sure. 1936. He's only 56. Boy, that sucks. Was he a drinker? Look, we're gonna go ahead and, oh wow. Holy shit. This is so beautiful. Look, I found 2 more real quick off the bat, 3 more off the bat, 4, 5, 5 more off the bat. Don't know how they went in there. I just said, oh, I saw silver, I guess, and I just threw them in there. But son of a bitch. So let's take a look at all these Mercuries. 41. 41. Very cool. Good looking bands on it. I wish there was more distinction between the splits of the bands. 1942. Does he still drink? I would think he probably quit now at this point when people get told they're dying. Oh, 1939. Of Denver. 1943. You've been around some that knew and never quit. Well, that doesn't mean that when they were in the hospital dying, they weren't still sad and afraid. It's funny how that works out. They always want to call Melty and tell me. And I can't have too much compassion on them because, like, while they were alive and doing good long before that, I would tell them because I loved them that they're killing themselves and they're hurting themselves. And they look at me and they don't give a fuck. They know what they're doing. They're aware of the decisions they're making. They're just as happy to go about doing them. But then they get told that their liver is fucking failing and they're gonna die. And then they get sad. Then they want to talk to me about it. And the time for talking at that point is over. I can't do nothing. At that point now, I can't do nothing. I knew it was going to happen, and I told you it was going to happen. I tried to prevent it. What can I do? I can't actively force people not to do it. I just speak wisdom. They choose to listen or not. Bleeding out of every orifice, sipping on his whiskey, or he'll have seizures. Oh yeah, he's that point. Boy, that sucks. Is it called like pause, post-acute alcohol withdrawal syndrome or something like that? Addiction is hard, man. Addiction is freaking hard. Well, that was a fun little venture into the freaking Mercury dimes. We're fixing to look at a bunch of freaking Mercuries, and I'll show y'all some Barbers too here. We're just on a Roosevelt dime mission right now. E pluribus unum. E-plurbs, man. E-plurbs. 64. A good looking dime. Decent looking bands. We'll see if we can't get the full band designation on it with a fancy coin grading service. Addiction is really a thing and hijacks the brain. I know. I know it does. I blame sugar. I really think they're going to come to find out that sugar is responsible for most addictions, be it alcohol, or tobacco, or amphetamines. I think it's probably going to be all found out that it's because of the sugars that we're eating. Our bodies want to find different ways to process our sugars, all the sugars that we have in our diet, because it's like a drug in itself. I don't know why they allow sugar but don't allow they allow sugar but don't allow alcohol or these other things. Our bodies just try to metabolize the sugar that we got in ourselves so we can have energy, and well, they make it into a crime and it fucks everybody over. His wife died 8 years ago and he has never gotten over it. Can you imagine it? Can you imagine it? I know you can imagine it. It sucks. It absolutely sucks. But it's no excuse. It's no excuse. He probably drank before she died and speaking of that, man, see that we're just talking about sugar, and I've got to reach over here and grab some hot tamales. It's a damn shame. It's a damn fun shame. Sugar! The devil's got me, guys. The devil's got me. Another full bander. A 54. Sugar. Man. I know my brain has been traumatized hard by everything that's gone on to me in my life. My body has just havoc has been wreaked on me, man. Havoc has been wreaked on. I'm trying. I'm trying to get better. They both later Kennedy half dollars between 1965 and 1970 weigh 11.5 grams. They're 40% silver. uh, Franklin half dollars from 1948 to 1963 weighed 12.5 grams. So yes, it's supposed to weigh a gram more. It's supposed to weigh a gram more. Now, if you have a 1971 half dollar Kennedy that weighs 12.5, that means that you've got a very valuable coin. You got a 67 Kennedys are going to be 40% silver. Um Now your 74 Kennedys just copper and zinc or some shit. I don't know. I don't know if it has any silver in it. You'd have to look it up. 1964. Looking good. Band okay. Oh, what year is that? 64. Yeah. You want to see something cool? So I got a bunch of let me look through these last 3 dimes I got right here. And I'll show you a collection I haven't showed you. I think I've showed you all my half dollars. That one looks kind of weird, huh? would call that a minting error, right? Look at that leaf over there above num. That's what it's supposed to look like. It's missing it. All right. Put this here. That is a pretty cool silver collection for sure. Silver. Let's see what I got here. I'm going to go through these again. Pull out all the best full bands. Oh, I gotta do me. I gotta make a PP. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hey, that's pretty cool. DT just sent me a picture of a fucking awesome one. Now that is a great mint error. Yeah, that would be awesome. That would be awesome in a collection. What year is it, DT? You got two offset quarters? Yeah, that's pretty fucking cool, man. Uh, it can sell over 250. Uh, what you do, DT, is those two. If any one of you guys, girls, have coins that look like what DT just showed, you're gonna spend money on this now. But you have to send it to like PCGS or NGC or something like that. Uh, you got to take it to one of these professional coin graders, mail it to them. They'll grade it and they'll send it back to you and they'll verify it, validate it, certify it. They might even also put it onto a auction for you where you'll get the most money for it. Now, depending on how much money they value at it is going to be how much money you have to pay for it to get graded. But it being graded could be the difference of you getting $70 for that quarter or $270 for that quarter. All right. I want to go through these dimes again. Um, put these dimes up. These ones that are not 64. All right. Okay, I was going to show you my $half book. So, here's just a little fun thing I've been doing. With my Kennedys, I have some Franklin $half too, or wherever the hell they are. But anyway, I got this little book right here, and so I just been putting my $half in here. That's not all of them. The duplicates I've got in another container. There's my bicentennials. But anyway. So hopefully one day I can fill this. Probably just let it keep on sitting in the drawer. No doubt. Yeah, that would be a good. There's a lot of people that would love to have that in their coin collection. I can guarantee you that. Me being one of them. Spend all my time looking for shit like that to put in the collection. It's gonna be heavy when that son of a bitch is full. Yes. $1.50 on the first page. $2.50 on the second page. $5.50. $6.50. 7. 8. 9. $9.50 is the face value of this book. Well, son of a bitch. All right, what do we got? I was going to take and do something else. I forgot what I was going to do. Let's go ahead and take a look at these 2 dimes real quick. Well, I got my stuff out. 1995. That can go there. What is this dime? 1984. That can go in here. Silver dimes. Alright. What else was I going to show you guys? I can't remember. Oh, my Barber dime book. Alright, BTK, look. Here goes some Mercury dimes. Here goes some of the Roosevelt dimes. And here at the end of it, I've got a couple of, I'll pop them out. Some Barber dimes. 1907. Oh, looking. Oh, this was made in New Orleans, I believe. That's pretty cool, huh? There's another O. 1903. 1903. All right. Let's take a look at this 53. This 53 ain't got no bands visible. It's a 53S. '47. Oh man. That would be nice to have a 47 full fucking band. '51. All right, let's look for some fancy stuff on these. Nothing cool. 36. Nothing cool. 41. These bands look really good. You also got a 1881 Morgan silver dollar that's been graded to AU58. That's fucking awesome. That is a great find, DT. It was made in New Orleans. Excellent. Excellent, man. That's about it for your coin collection. You got some great coins in your collection. You got some great coins in your collection. I don't know if it's life changing. I'm looking for that life changing one. But it's very cool. Oh man, you got a fucking pieces of 8. 1711. That's fucking awesome. It disappeared when you went on your vacation. Well, that sucks, asshole. That fucking sucks. The hell's wrong with people, man? Pluribus unum. That is a lot of silver coinage, my man. I don't fucking know. Silver weight. Probably just the weight of its silver, man. Right. You found 3 seeds in a larvae flower. Well, some people get excited about the strangest things. That's amazing. You let a mail drop for 1 day. This is why you don't drop the mail. You pick it up unless you're a post office worker. It did affect yield and density, but it didn't ruin it. The seeds affected the density. Yes, I guess it can sometimes, but 59 full grinder. It looks like. $54. 63. That's the key date that we're looking for. We're gonna go through it again. Ooh, musky incense. $62. 57. 67. No bandage. 58. No bandage. 61. Do. 56. I can almost make it up. Put it to the side. Put it to the mother freaking side. Baby shark. Do. Beep beep boop boop. 6 7. All right. Mm, it surely does. All right. Let's take a look and see if we got this elusive full band. I got a bunch more dimes, but I gotta track them fucking all down. I gotta track them down. Doot doot doot. 64. Not looking that hot. But seeds require more nitrogen than micros. What? Seeds require more nitrogen? You think so? Seeds don't require anything. Seed has everything it needs. You don't really need nutrients until you get your first true set of leaves, man. That plant's got everything it needs to take care of that shit. What in the hell? 53, that's one of the key years I was looking for. No bueno. No bueno. I'll say no bueno. I'll say no bueno. No bueno. 1963 is a key date. No bueno. E plurbs, man. E plurbs. E plurbs unum. Unum e plurbs. That's just what I heard. All right, let's see what I got here. As far as All right. All right. Oh, where's my telephone at? Telephone. Take it easy, DT. You never paid attention to dimes before? Man, dimes are awesome. All right. You have a great, wonderful day too. There is a lot going on them. There is truly a lot going on. Oh, do I want to make breakfast for myself? I think I will. Make a breakfast. I think I remember where they are. Where is the paper towel? Money's, money's, too much money's. It's too much money. It's a lot of the too much money's. Bear with me, everybody. I'm just gonna make myself a little bit of breakfast. It's a too much money's. It's a too much money's for me. I don't have no money. I wish it were free. There's like a night before. coming. All right. Put this up here now. Put this in the microwave for like 30 seconds. Butter. Three eggs. Got my 3 motherfucking eggs. Where the heck is the pepper? More pepper for me. We'll sprinkle a little bit of cheese in there. We'll have cheesy chicken wrap. A cheesy chicken wrap. Cheesy chicken wraps. Cheesy chicken wraps. Cheesy chicken wrap. Right now. We'll lubricate these some bitch for like 34 minutes. But what you got the bones? That's chicken. Shine. All right, man. Silence of the reefer raiders. joy in the air. Making my rap. Yummy. Oh, I didn't want to make this either. Oh, this is so good. All right. Move this thing over just a little tiny bit. Hey now. It's too much eggs and chicken to wrap up, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try my best. All right. Take and fold that in here like this. Holy shit. It's like a cheesy chicken egg wonton. Oh shit, I'm dropping it everywhere. Holy moly. I don't know where to start, but I gotta start somewhere. With this little piece I dropped on the ground. Alright, here goes. Mm-hmm. Cheesy chicken. It's a breakfast boat. It's sinking down into my colon. Alright, now I'm gonna wash my hands. little glass of orange juice. The OJ's. Nice jar of orange juice. All right. You can walk out to the truck. And smoke a little joint, maybe. So got about 20 ounces of silver. At $100 an ounce, it would have been $2,000. Which ain't enough money. It's not too much money. A nice chunk of change. Well, I think I'd rather hold on to the damn old coins than have $2,000. But somebody once offered me $1,000 for my coin collection. And that puts it about in the right ballpark for $50 an ounce of silver. Which I thought was pretty fucking low. But now I guess it's realistic and reasonable. You gotta do what you gotta do. Well, I don't have to do a damn thing. Just trying to find happiness. De-stress. Find happiness. That could totally make me feel better. 68.67. 67. Yeah. For grocery bags, that's you getting away easy. In Colorado, they charge you 10 cents per bag. Pretty fucking gay, if you ask me. Pretty fucking gay. Good morning, Big Kush. How you doing? With the presence of Big Kush, we just a joint, a jubity joint, joint, Cheruski. And here, I just happen to have a big bag full of doobies. It used to be 12. I used to have a dozen of them here, not too long ago. It couldn't have been 12 days ago, could it have? Until what's deleted out? Nickels? Or are they going to delete out bags? If you think so, huh? Or everybody's going to start pushing their own grocery carts to take the custom grocery cart out the back of the truck, go put it to the fucking, you know what I'm saying, fill it with groceries and collapse their cart back up. I don't think so. Girl, I don't think so. She, son, she. Alright, I gotta sneak into my truck. There's damn spider webs all over. They've done webbed up my whole damn truck. What do you think this is? Spider-Man's truck, you son of a bitch. What in the hell? Alright. Let's go sit out here. Put this thing up here for a little bit. You really want to move to a different state, this one sucks. Listen, I think that all states suck and they'll all start sucking more soon. Rodents eat wires. Rodents, they've eaten all my wires. They got a thing for copper, and so they was looking for copper. It's like a bunch of fucking meth head mice. They're fucking searching for copper wire, looking high, looking fucking low. But I can understand because like copper's around $5 a fucking pound now, so. I saw a little spider the other day catch himself a big old stink bug. And I'm thinking, God damn, son, that's amazing. You got a hell of a meal there. And then I'm started thinking, well, when that son bitch starts sucking on the fucking goddamn stink bug's asshole, he gonna realize that might not be the best fucking meal. I need to go investigate and see what they got. My truck has got about 400 flies on it right now. What up, TK? Cheers. Copper's at 5.5 a pound. I wish I had copper right now. Thank you, 420th Pyro. You're trying Big Kush seeds, Melty? Right on. Big Kush has got a great supply of seeds. He's a great breeder. I have personally bred with Big Kush's stuff, and I can vouch that it's frosty and that it's really good. I wasn't too impressed with the flavors. It had that fucking fancy Cali kind of profile. It was like a lot of gas and cream and whatever. I like more fucking like rotten fucking fruit and just crazy fucking tastes like you stuck your face in a papaya's asshole. Yeah, that was good stuff. Oh, I didn't get mint from it. TK says he got mint from the Slothy Kush. I ain't get no mint from it, but I got freaking some fantastic flavors. I lost everything. I don't have nothing. Maybe never get to breed again. You gonna run 3 of the Sloth Kush's next run? What you need to do is you need to make clones. You need to select a clone. I got growth fever. Just don't know if I've fucking had growth fever since the time I was born, man. But I'm like you. Don't know if I'm ready for it. As is mine. I really hope I can put them to use one day. I'd spent a lot of time and money fucking making them things, man. Well, excellent. 8 days into flower. Hotter than mother trucking some beef. One is tall and 12 meters short. You know, for me personally, for the most part, size really doesn't matter indoor. It's the yield that I look at. It's the yield. I grow some plants that you got to grow a big plant to get the weight. But some plants that grow, you don't have to grow a big plant to get the weight. But usually it really doesn't matter because it'll take them plants the same amount of time to get to the point they need to be flipped. One will be bigger and the other be smaller. But if the smaller one puts off the same amount of weight as the big one, like I said, if I can get between a pound and 2 pounds out of a little area that's about 3x3 or 4x4, it's done good enough for me. It's done good enough for me. That provides me with smoke and maybe even a little bit of fornication. You'd like to try organic next. Flushing takes a lot of water. Flushing don't take no more water than what it takes to fucking water your fucking plants. What I call flushing was the last fucking goddamn 2 weeks or so of the plant's life, only thing I gave it was water. When I say flushing, I just mean I ain't giving it no more food. But what I don't do is leach the soil of all its nutrients. Now, if I think that, and or when I was younger, and say I think that I'd over fertilized my stuff and I was having some kind of plant issue and I couldn't figure it out and I wanted to start over from square root, what I would do is I would run a shit ton of water through my fucking bucket, through my pot. And then when the water was basically coming out clear, I'd let that plant recover and then I'd hit it with a nutrient. I'd hit it with something balanced. But I stopped having to do that a long time ago when I learned how to grow wheat. 26 inches. Exactly. Well, this is what I can tell you. How cannabis works, how most plants work, is you put a nutrient into the soil, okay? That plant's roots go out and extend out, and that plant's roots are communicating with mycelia, with all sorts of other microorganisms, and uh, the the plant is telling these microorganisms what it needs, and in turn, it's exchanging sugars. It's giving the plant something, right? And so, in return, these little microorganisms are breaking down the nutrients, be it salt or whatever y'all putting into the fucking soil, organic material, whatever. Most of the time, you're gonna see that the microbes are still breaking it down. They're ingesting it and they're providing it to the plant in a way the plant can actually use it. Now, this is how I understand it in my simplistic brain. Uh, but I guarantee there's truth in it. There's wisdom in it, and all you gotta do is grow some fucking herb, and you say, okay, yes, I see what he's saying now. Unless I just do everything right all the fucking time. But yeah, I always knew, we're farmers, but we're not cannabis farmers, the best cannabis growers. What we're actually growing is good microbes. We're cultivating a good soil and we're cultivating a good environment, a soil environment for a plant to thrive in. You focus too much on the plant sometimes without realizing what the true, and then you get egotistical when you do it right. You think you've done something special. You ain't done nothing special. But I tell you what has, those freaking microbes. They've really taken in made magic, man. It's what they do. All around you, all the green, all the trees. I'm fascinated by this stuff. It's not just a one-dimensional thing. Oh, cannabis. What I guess what it is the complexities of the world fascinate me so much. To think that here's a planet that come together, you know what I'm saying, after some intergalactic catastrophe, a big bang or whatever, and here this material is cooling down or whatever, and it managed to form itself into basically a big fucking rock, but it's an amalgamation of a bunch of rocks because meteors and everything smoking this motherfucker and really chipping it all up. And now what you pretty much have is a bunch of fucking rock here. How does it go from rock to fucking soil? What makes the soil? Let me tell you. Let me tell you. So there's interesting little microorganisms. You ever like in Utah and stuff and seen those lichen? That sometimes they're really colorful and really beautiful. Those motherfuckers are sitting, they're growing. That's some of the first plants, animals. It's like a combination of the two. It's like a fucking, it's a two-part organism. Really, it's like kind of two species living as one or something. Uh, they're literally dissolving rock. They're eating rock, feeding on the rock, creating organic matter. That organic matter turns into soil. Some of the first soil dirt was made from these animals that ate the fucking rock. And this paved a whole pathway for what we see now with grasses and weeds of all sorts and everything. Everything you see in your grocery store, which all this comes from man just finding fancy grasses that he likes and just fucking running with it. Like we find good herbs and we're like, oh, we're gonna see what we can make and see what pans out down the line of crossing what we want or selecting for what we want. Oh, how we can change the species and make a very brand new one. And we do. Fungus and algae. Isn't that cool, Big Kush? Isn't it fucking cool? I'm fascinated by these things. They fascinate me. Want to know how it works. How does it all work? And so, what do you think cannabis is? It's a part of how it all works. You think somebody's going to figure out how to do it? What you got to do is figure out how nature does it. And if you can figure out how nature does it, not necessarily better, but as best as it can get. You go to some of these areas with the volcanic activity, rich, healthy new soil from decomposition, active microbial life everywhere. And you wonder why the fucking shit's so good. And then you take the seeds and you bring them down to your basement and you put them in your fucking goddamn stupid, depleted fucking whatever shit you're using. And you wonder what's going on. Oh, this isn't good as that other stuff. It's like that fucking terroir. These regions, they lend their microbes. These microbes affect the way things break down the enzymes and everything. So even on the level of drying and smoking, it's going to change it. Where it depends on where that smoke is from. If you want to make good smoke, mimic the fucking microbes of the area, and then you'll get real close smoke to that area. This is my belief. They're super sensitive to air quality. They're super sensitive to air quality. You got to realize, if lichens were around now, well, if lichens wouldn't just come about now. They wouldn't. They would be like, this area sucks, asshole. These motherfuckers are putting oxygen into the air. You know what I'm saying? They're kind of helping fucking the process of getting fucking oxygen in the air. But imagine if they came about and humans were here and they're like, oh, well, this, I don't want to live here. Seats taken. You know what I'm saying? Bunch of pricks on the bus. Won't even let you sit down anyway if you fucking tried. Run the fuck off. Poor little lichen bastards. But go out to areas in Utah and Colorado and different places like this where you don't see many people around, and you'll see some of the most beautiful lichen. And you get to, at least I get the feeling that it's really old and really cool. You know, like, oh man, like these patches have probably been here for millions, not just tens of thousands, but millions of years. I wonder how long they've been here. You know, I see sometimes there are huge patches in the rich colors. It looks so amazing. And I'm like, how long have y'all been here to learn how to make all these different colors? Like, was it since the beginning? I don't know. I'm fascinated. But because of all these things, it all leads me to believe that the soil does the fucking talking and the walking, and we just do the watching. We just do the watching. We listen and we learn from the soil. Oh, we talk. Oh, what's one of the worst things you can do for a plant? Do y'all know? Most everybody knows. Simple rookie mistake. Come on. Overwatering. Now ask yourself why. Is it just because you're drowning out the roots? Really? Do you know the process of hydroponics? Why aren't them plants fucking overwatered? Do you understand what's going on here? So you're creating an environment that's conducive for life, right? Or you're creating an environment that's conducive for death. It's got bad things that grow in that shit, man. These bad things are pathogens. These things are things that cause illness in human beings and illnesses in plants. Even little sensitive, strong little clones. Oh, I don't want to fucking be around that. It's like getting put in somebody. You could be a healthy, awesome person. You know what I mean? But as soon as you fucking get stuck in a situation where now you're in a room with a bunch of fucking crazy disease infested Europeans and you're just a simple Native American. You ain't never done, but you always look at it. You just sense the illness, and it does it wants to get you, and it's not because the Europeans are bad people, but they just carrying all these fucking diseases from a fucking way long time of living in fucking sin. A, a full moon or half. If you want the heaviest herb, I always wanted to harvest on the full moon. I always looked at it like this. Look at the tides. When the tides are the highest, the moon's got its strongest gravitational pull on that plant. In my opinion, the terpenes are going to be at their max, regardless of maturity of the trichome. Because them fucking heads will ripen as they sit on that plant and they get dark as fuck. You let them sit long enough. The plants is going to still be maturing even after you harvest them THC crystals. Uh, if you harvest based on the moon, now I believe you're going to get a better flavor all day long, and your herb, your terpenes are going to be at the richest. But not just that, the cannabinoids will be at the richest. They're just going to be pulled to the fucking goddamn the plant. They'll be pulled out and they're going to be popping, not fucking stuck down in the stalk. They say they don't contain nothing, but I don't believe them motherfuckers, man. I've done this shit a long time. There's more to it than meets the eye. It may just be. But collecting coins is way simpler. It's got a lot of the same nutrients we know and we love so much: copper, zinc, manganese, you know. Plus fancy ones: bronze, silver, and gold. Treasure. Yeah, I miss it. I ain't gonna lie. I could go back to growing. Probably content as a pig and shit. Fire. What do you think, Big Kush? Harvest based on the moon or based on the fucking the trichome head itself? Where are you at on the harvest spectrum? Nah, I don't think so. It'd be fun. Uh, Here's the thing about it. I guess at the end of the day, here's the prevention, right? So I did it for a long time. I we'll just say a number X, right? I grew X amount of herb, which provided me of X amount of living. We would call it per diem. Uh, for what it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough for the stress and the work. Okay, at the end of the day, this is why I'd rather be a pipe fitter. um, Now everything I've seen, I don't know 100%, but the people I've seen that go work at a dispensary as a master grower, they don't make X. They make a lot less than X. And their fucking plant count and their workload is way more than X. Um, ah, I haven't been quite sold on that one yet. You plant before the full moon and then harvest on the full moon. I like it a lot. I don't know. In my opinion, you get the best flavors that way. I uh I ain't no fucking scientist. I don't fucking study that shit. Y'all fucking spend most of y'all's time on YouTube looking at this shit. I don't really give a fucking rat's ass about it. I know enough about it to fucking know what I'm doing, and I know the science behind the cannabinoids a little bit because I'm fascinated by the medicine of it all. But other than that, I was good at it just because my pursuit of other things lead me to the knowledge it takes to make good fucking herbage. You know what I mean? But doing that for slave wages, for 75 to 125 a year, minus any bonuses. Uh, Preferably big bonuses, if everything was right. Um, I could put together a team and run a fucking garden that was productive and fire pow boom boom, organic, or at worst, what I called my smart natural, with a little bit of salt, with a little bit of soil. You know, a little balance of the two. Uh, but I think I'd want to focus on strictly living soil at first, and then see where the profits take us from there. But yeah, it'd have to be between about 75 and 125 thou a year. Preferably with a big sign on bonus. Man, I can't believe I brought two of these things out here. Permanent marker's good. Adios, motherfucker. I smoke a lot of permanent marker crossed with haichu. It's a favorite lately. I think it's heavy on CBD, but it's a full cannabinoid plant, man. It's to me it's perfect. It's everything I want to fucking smoke on. It's got all the cannabinoids underneath the sun in that motherfucker, man. I went and walked down to the fucking park yesterday. Gotta try to lose some fucking weight. Cortisol is kicking my fucking ass. I've changed my name to Big Melty here. The Big Sloth. These birds just in there pecking this cow's fucking face. It's hilarious. One of these cows is my friend. I call him Ghostface Cat Killer Cow because he's got a white face. And you can come see this dead kitty that's over here. He fucking killed this white kitty. I mean, it's not white kitty, but he killed this kitty. And I was friends with Ghostface. I was liking him. You know what I'm saying? I was coming out to give Ghostface a fucking apple, and he was over there trampling on this poor kitty cat, and he smashed the guts out that son of a bitch just for being a kitty cat. And I was like, oh man, that's fucked up, Ghostface. I was gonna give you an apple, man, but what the fuck, man? I thought you was one of the good guys. I was traumatized. I ain't gonna lie. I couldn't stream. I couldn't do anything. Some people call him Cyclops Cow because it looks like he's got blue and a big old eye, but he's Ghostface Cow, man. He's Ghostface. On what, Teapot? The power of positive thinking. Or power of positive thoughts. I know. I don't know. I talked to the doctor about it. The doctor says it's cortisol, and I'm fucking saying, "Well, goddamn, give me a goddamn cortisol blocker or fucking something." I just twitches nonstop. Dun, 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 dun. You're doing it now. You see it? That's stress and shit. Does that? It's just singing right now. Yeah, it wasn't vertigo. It wasn't vertigo. I got a fucking RCVS and my brain got fucking no blood flow. A fucking piece of my brain died because motherfucking nobody listened to me. I thought I just had a headache. Fuckers, this ain't just a fucking headache. This is something serious. I demand them do a certain test. They didn't want to do it because I was so adamant about them doing it, but they wanted to load me up on Haldol. But they did the test, and they sure enough found the fucking problem. They started freaking out. Oh, we're sorry, you motherfuckers. It just sucks to not be heard, man. Look at these grackles out here. No doubt. I try not to let it get to me, but obviously it gets to me. 9:20. It's gotta be 4:20 somewhere. I'll cheers that, you son of a bitch. Anyway, the cows will kill the kitty cats, but it'll let the fucking birds just climb all over them, peck on their fucking face and eyes. Don't give a fuck. There's no doubt about it. There's no look. My back hurts me so bad. I got all the fucking raging symptoms of stress, like I always do. But I know y'all can't. I'm not. I don't give a shit. It is what it is, man. Let it take me the fuck out. I do my best. Anyway, I was just. The point was, I was gonna probably walk down to the fucking park again. I did yesterday, and I think it made my back feel a little better. So I'll try to do it again today. Maybe I can get myself in better health. I'm fucking stuck in this fucking recovery mode and it sucks. all the way around. That's what I'm talking about. Anyways, I had a fun coin hunt with you guys. We found some very cool ones. Yes, indeed. Show enough hot sauce. Show enough hot sauce. I'm gonna tell you a little story. I'm gonna tell you a little story. So I was walking down the street, and I fucking seen this person fucking driving, and I had to take and get out the way because they were going fast. And I didn't hear nothing, but when I got around the next curve, I saw a squirrel, and this squirrel was fresh. It was still twitching. So I took this damn squirrel and I brought it to the fucking house, right? And I took and I cleaned it up and prepared it pretty damn good. You know what I'm saying? But I wasn't gonna cook it for dinner without talking to my buddy first. But so, like I said, I had it out in the kitchen, and they said, "What the hell is it?" And I said, "Look, man, I was going to the road to the store. I just got a squirrel, man. It's fresh. You know what I'm saying?" I said, "I don't know what happened to it, but it's basically just his eyeball was popped out. You know what I'm saying? But that's something that's still kicking, and let's eat this motherfucker. You know?" And they tripped out. No, we ain't gonna eat that goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying? You son of a bitch. What the hell is wrong with you? Ha. Well, thank you, Teapot. I don't know about all of that. I don't know about all of that. There's things have accumulated inside my brain, but I ain't no thing but a chicken wing. But anyway, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Go put some fucking shoesies and socksies on. Go walk, see what the fuck I can do. Reduce stress, you know. Get a little exercise, I hope. It'll be nice. There's Greg right there. I can do all these things. Clean fish left handed or right handed. My father cleaned fish left handed. My twin brother cleans fish left handed. Now I'm right handed, so I wanted to clean fish the other way. But I can clean fish both ways. Better than some people. Smoke left-handed cigarettes. Been known to eat left-handed asshole. If you knows what I'm saying. If you knows what I mean. Shit, they're coming for me. They're from me. I'm coming inside. Skills. Anyway, let me go put my clothes on. Deuces up your cabooses and caw-caw.